Hello and welcome. It is finals day here at Crank Lead Competition 2023, proudly brought to you by Petzl. Come and join us at Camp 5 KL East at KL East Mall at Taman Melati. We are in the veritable home of climbing of Malaysia on the doorstep of Batu Caves and Takun. If you're heading out to one of the outdoor crags this weekend, come here. Big word of thanks to our sponsors, Petzl, All Sports, Verticale, Waltopia, Core Zone, Vola, Sime Derby Property, Crux Particle, and Region. If you're joining us this morning on the live stream, this is what's happening. Youth 2 is kicking off the action here. We have 8 male finalists this morning. And in the youth female categories, they will be run concurrently. We have 6 finalists. For many of these young climbers today, it is their first chance at competition. A big thank you to everyone who's joining us on the live stream. But why not join us in person? There's a craft marketplace happening this weekend. Loads of exciting offers for you and some quality climbing here. Plenty of treats at the craft marketplace happening this weekend. Just waiting for the climbers to come out now. You're joining us for Crank Lead Competition 2023. It's a big event here for us at Camp 5. We had the boulder competition earlier this year at Echo City Mall, but of course, a new venue needs a new event. Our climbers coming out of observation today. A little bit different the format than yesterday's qualifiers. Today, the finals, for today's finals, none of the athletes have actually seen the routes. These guys have been in isolation this morning. Got a chance to speak to some of them. My name is Renai Matu. I'm really happy to be joining you here this morning. Part of the media team here at Camp 5. If you're with us on the live stream, give us a shout out, say hi in the comments, tell us who you're rooting for, and of course on social media, use the hashtags Cranking2023, The Crank, and Crank Lead 2023. Show your support to your climbers. A lot of allays are expected today. Like I said, you know what? You're on the live stream. It's much better to watch this stuff in person. So come on down. We're on G3 of KL East Mall. Okay, on the wall here. United Kingdom. Many of these students come to us from international schools or schools in Malaysia. So a small board of country representatives. Hannah Dodds on the left. The female route is the blue one. The female category of this Youth 2 category is being run concurrently as the men. On the right side there, you can see Jaden Teh, Penang, down with a group of climbers from Penang actually. There is 5 climbers from Penang in these Youth 1 and Youth 2 finals. Just a note, the this is Youth 2 category. The Youth 2 category is being run on top rope. These aren't lead climbers today. This is a top rope. We've lost Jaden Teth there. Tough climb for him. Something different to qualifying is that they don't get to see the videos of the better how to do it. We lost Hannah as well. So for many of these climbers, it's the first time having to read the route on their own. Coming out for 15 minutes prior to this run, they had a chance to have a look at what they were going to be climbing. Just one route for them to climb in this final. Just a quick look here at the Youth 2 female finalists for this morning. We're waiting for Putri Kadira Overlay to make a start. Putri here on the left, the blue route. And on the black, we've got Adam Putra. Unfortunate for Adam there. Putri's still hanging on the Garden School International School climber. It's actually liked climbing since she was really little. Introduced to the sport by her dad, a non-climber, happened to bring her out for a climbing session while they were on vacation. They were climbing walls wherever she went and she enjoyed the experience. So found a passion for climbing at the early ages 7 and 8. Before she started coaching with one of our coaches here, Coach Anna, and the youth squad in 2020. Nice effort from Putri Kadira Overlay there. This Youth 2 category is the 14 and 15-year-old category. Up left, you can see Ashley Chu approaching the wall. She's on the blue route here. And Julian Joseph Tan Yu Shen on the right. The Malaysian on the right, the China national on the left. This Youth 2 category, they're 14 and 15 years old, very young climbers. Some of these climbers have only actually had 1 or 2 years of climbing experience. For their qualification route, they had 2 top rope routes, no isolation, no formal observation, but we did close the gym for the last couple of days to the youth climbers, so they weren't allowed to come in and check out the routes while they were being thought about. This final, they only have 1 top rope route. They've been in isolation. They've not had a look at this route before. So for many, it's trying to read the route as compared to the qualification rounds when they were given some better via videos. Julian here. The heel hook of the undercling and it's a big move he's got to commit to here. Oh! Tell you what, he's the furthest that anyone has got this morning. Very well done, Julian. Youth 2 category, the male and females will be run concurrently. We're waiting for the next set of climbers to come out. We're almost done with this category, and we'll roll pretty much straight into the Youth 1 category. Here we go. On the left, Ophelia K, Penangite. 5 Penang representatives here. In the Youth 1 and Youth 2 categories this weekend's final. On the right side, Tan Ka Shing making his mark on this black route. Ophelia, come on! Even this early first round of the final here, you can hear that the crowd is behind Ophelia. It's the one thing that's been amazing about this climbing event is just hearing the crowd go wild. We can't show you, but I can definitely invite you to come and join the crowd. Oh, we feel her disappointment there. Good job, Ophelia. Nice, nice. Just one more climber in the ladies to go. Tasha Priyanka, Napurpuan Sotapati from Malaysia. And Jimmy Shah, the male category there on the right side. He'll be climbing on the black route. competitors from the Youth 2 category. Jimmy Shah, they're making quick work of this first bit. Big move, he sticks it, Jimmy. Very dynamic climber here. choose from the young climber. These guys are only 14, 15 years old. Huge, bright. Pushes ahead and waves to the crowd. He's topped. 2 hands on that final pole. What a way to end this category. Some fantastic climbing. Tasha Priyanka here. Bearing in mind, of course, that these are the top qualifiers for the category. Tasha doing as expected. How far will she go? We want to see a top here from the top climbers. Allez, Tasha. Hear the crowd already on this first Youth 2 route. Just missing out. She didn't quite make that clip, but she's going to be happy with that. Tasha, well done. Our Youth 2 category has been run. Big thank you to our sponsors here. Petzl, our title sponsor, joining us for this adventure that is Crank, along with all sports equipment, Verticale, Voltopia, Zone, Bola, Sandabi Property, Rux Platform and Region, 48,000 ringgit in cash and prizes up for grabs by the end of today. If their arms are not too pumped from climbing, they'll be able to carry those prizes home quite happily. Just a reminder of what is happening. Youth 1, their final will follow now. We'll be coming into the action there. They've had their observations, so straight into the action for Youth 1 now. And that will be followed by awards ceremony for Youth 1 and Youth 2. Join us again. The live stream will continue, but we will head to the rookie category after that. That will start at 12:30 p.m. Just a reminder of who our Youth 1 male finalists are. Top 9 here. Hamdan Mulana, Shriyan, Etienne Farsi, Paul Byram, Joshua Young Waiti, Alec Kai, Kewen, Joshua Kian Morrison, and Zuhair Alzam making the top 9 for the male finalists of Youth 1. Running concurrently are the Youth 1 female finalists. Diane Kong, Japanese Ritsuka Sasaki, Chloe Bourgeois, Shania Wong, Gwen Ko, Kelly Parker, Kaya Edwards, and Nina Edwards. We're just waiting for the action to start now. Come and join us. There's plenty of space right underneath the tsunami wall here. The tsunami wall is the main feature for this event today. An amazing, you can't miss it when you walk in. It's called the tsunami wall. It's a big wave on the left side. Inspired, of course, by the ocean. We're here in the island, a little box just opposite the tsunami. This is where the crowd will be. Come and pick your spot. First come, first serve. And check out the quality climbing on the show today. This competition follows quite closely the IFSC format, but on top rope. They each have one top rope route to attempt today, the men and female category. They have a total of 5 minutes to complete their attempt. Reminded that they've already had their observation today, so they had 6 minutes observation. Come out and check out the route. Prior to this, they've been in isolation in the training room at the back there. And while we're inviting crowd and spectators to join, For those that don't know, the Crank is actually a series of competitions started by Camp5 in the lead and bouldering disciplines. We follow the IFSC competition rules very closely. Crank is here to serve the gap between local, small-scale competitions, the kinds that you get when you are in bouldering, community, environment, and also full-scale international competitions hosted by IFSC. That's why the choice of using IFSC competition rules very closely is to give anyone really an opportunity to feel the competition in the way that it would be held on an international level. Here in Malaysia especially, we need more opportunities for competition climbing. So we get a wide range of athletes looking to gain some competition experience here. We've got some guys from Singapore competing. We've seen Thailand, Philippines representing in previous cranks as well. And it all goes towards something we did, the official Camp5 ranking. It's a C ranking, the cranking, that's the name of this competition, where points are given in an effort for us to try and give people who are trying to get into the athletic scene an opportunity to see where they actually rank. So we attract a lot of weekend warriors out there just competing for fun, as well as some serious athletes. In the rookie final today, we have a high quality number of qualifiers for the final, and the men and open women final, you're going to be watching athletes from Singapore and Malaysia, national athletes here to make their mark in the region. Making a start here, Hamdan Maulana, Sri Lankan, currently in school at ISKL here. Actually got introduced to the sport through his PE, physical education subject. He's been climbing for 2 or 3 years, he says. His first league competition, he's here for the fun and the excitement. He's had a really good climb yesterday, enjoyed it out there. But he's a bit nervous today, he said, because he came out and they haven't had the videos before and they had to do the observations. So I was a bit nervous today. I told him, don't worry, you've got this. I'm done. Nice effort for Hamdan there. The ISKL climbing community is getting really strong under the guidance of Mike Bollum. Shout out to Mike Bollum and the rest of the climbing panthers out there. We have a number of ISKL students in this category today. Once in the observation area, the athletes have up to 40 seconds to start their climb. They've gone straight for the wall. On the left there, India's Shriyan, currently studying at Methodist College in Kuala Lumpur. His dad actually brought him climbing at Camp 5 at Wanutama for a tri-climbing session, and he was hooked. He's been climbing ever since. He calls himself more of a boulderer. He loves the dynamic moves, the flowing feeling of being up on the boulder. And would like one day to be part of the India national climbing team. On the right side there, on the red route, our first female competitor, Jayan Kong, clipping in. Holding on to the vol of volume. Hold on the vol of volume, I should say. There she goes. Nice effort by Jayan. Shriyan clipping in there. He will get the points for that high mark. The higher they go, the higher the points. It's been a good start to the Youth 1 final here at Camp 5. Once again, a big shout out if you're watching. Let us know that you are on, who you're supporting. Give us a shout out on the YouTube page, as well as share the link with friends and family wherever they are in the world. People will watch you climb. And if you are inspired, of course, these routes will be available to climb here at Camp 5 KL East for the next couple of weeks at least. And something special about competition routes is that there's always something. We spoke to Chief Route Senataki, and there's always something to project in a competition climb. Some extra creativity, dynamic move that you might not get to try ordinarily. Always something fun and exciting to push yourself on. On the right side, the Japanese climber Ritsuka Sasaki, an ISKL Panther here representing. We saw her climbing yesterday, very cool and calm on the wall. You can't tell if she's nervous. Maybe it's all the J-pop. She likes J-pop apparently. Got a chance to speak to her earlier this morning. She's been climbing for 3 or 4 years, and she picked it up at ISKL, part of their program there. She has podiumed before, a bronze in the most recent inter-school bouldering competition held by the Camp 5 Inter-School Climbing Comp. part in that most recently, just a couple of weeks ago over at Echo City. Climbing alongside her on the purple route on the left there. In the male category, Etienne Farsi, currently studying in Penang. The Singaporean is half French. And actually got introduced to climbing in a really cool way. His French relatives took him out climbing in France outdoors. Chamonix, I mean, it's a dream for some of us to go climb there. That's where he's had his experience climbing. He's been climbing for 8 years. Consistently, he says. Here, as part of about 5 Penangites in the Youth 1 and 2 climb. Etienne clips in there. Largely a boulderer, he says. Ritsuka on the right, ending her run. Etienne at the bottom there, unclipping and tying. Their qualifying round was held on the arc, our top rope wall, yesterday. And it's quite a bit shorter than this here, the 15-meter tsunami wall, the main event of today's event. Frank lead competition could not ask for a more impressive lead wall at the moment. And it's brand new. The first time it's being tested at competition, Voltopia built wall. Youth 2 male and female has just been completed. We are now watching the Youth 1 final. We saw those kids earlier in the Youth 2. Youth 1 final now. You're watching male and female category, 16 and 17-year-olds here. Our next two climbers are setting up, looking at the route on the wall. We have on the left there, Paul Byram from the United States, currently an ISKL Panther, part of the climbing team. And on the wall now, on the right, Chloe Bourgeois, the Penangite. Well, she lives in Penang, the French national that lives in Penang. Allez, Chloe. Byron's been climbing. Byron on the left, on the purple here, has been climbing for about 5.5 years with the school program. Introduced to climbing through a cousin, actually. Got him climbing one day. This is actually his first league competition, as it is for much of these kids here today. He finds it all interesting and new. Shout out to Jaden Byram, watching from overseas. Wonder if he has any relation to Paul Byram. Go Paul. Big shout out to Mike Bollum, also the ISKL coach of the climbing program there. We've seen some huge development in the climbing team, some wonderful climbers coming out of there, and most importantly, a passion for the sport developed over time. It's wonderful to see that community grow. Just missing out. Chloe edging her way up. Oh. Missed the clip just there. You do not want to do that. Made sure he got it. Go for the final push by. Not be able to see it on the screen, but there is an overhang. It's going to be tough, whatever to be tough for them. Missing out on the clip, but gotta be happy with that. wall now. On the right side, you can see Shania Wong, the Malaysian. Very dynamic climber there. A very confident girl on the wall. First got introduced to climbing through friends at Camp 5, and interestingly is homeschooled. The 16-year-old has started climbing back in 2020 and competitive climbing. The first taste of that was at the Singapore Clip competition by Ground Up Singapore as part of the Camp 5 youth team. This is one of our Camp 5 alumni. Next to her on the purple route, making his way quickly up the wall, Joshua Yuan. Shania has a keen interest in competitive climbing. She feels that she has a very competitive nature, as it gives her a good sense of purpose. I really like that. Now she's had a break from competitive climbing for a while to focus on exams and has some experience in lead. Frank last year, she came 11th in the open category. Joshua Young clipping in there. Hook as he clips in. Making it to the top. Crowd behind him, Joshua with the clip in there. To the applause of the crowd. Shania on her descent. Okay, on the wall here, as you can see, Wenko, the Malaysian, on the right side, clipping in on the red first clip. And on the left we have Alec Vaughan, the American, from Mount Kiara International School. Kai has only been climbing for a year. Clips in. Is climbing in the Camp5 youth team. But as he jokes, he's always so far been cursed for a 4th place finish. Is this the day that Kai breaks his duck, gets that podium position? Fingers crossed for Kai. It's his first lead competition here. When reaching the pockets, just one final route to complete for this category. And the competitors have 5 minutes to do it. Unfortunate for Gwen there. Kai's still going strong, the heel hook for the clip. And he tops. Here we go. Just to emphasize how high the walls are, he's climbing behind the lights at the moment. You can see that final light placement just covering the clipping point, but this is a 15-meter wall. It's pretty high, and the fall is pretty spectacular. A lot of excitement expected when the overhang section is used for the rookie and the open category. A 38-degree overhang up there at the top is going to be phenomenal climbing, incredible competition. If you're not here, I don't really know how I can relay to you on the live stream how exciting it is to be part of the crowd here when the climbers are giving it their all, and they need you. So come and visit us here at Camp5 Climbing Gym. We're on G3 of KL East Mall. They need you. They want to hear your LAs. A reminder of the final schedule. Once this Youth 1 category wraps up, we'll be rolling into some awards. For the awards ceremony, they will be given out 48,000 ringgit and cash prizes on the cards here. And at 12:30, we'll see the rookie and the male and female get started, followed by the open male and female category. We'll have the awards as well, running straight from that. I'm going to flash watch this up here right now. We are watching the Youth 1 male and female category. And our poster girl right there is Callie. She took part in Crank Lead last year. Here she is making her attempt on the wall on the right red now. Callie Parker on her left, making his attempt on the purple. Kuala from Ireland. On the left there, the Irish athlete moving into climbing from rugby. Ireland, of course, a big rugby nation. And on the right, Callie, the Alice Smith School representative, was part of the Camp5 youth team and learns about climbing through school. She's podiumed in boulder and top rope competition. She got second on the last round of the Camp5 Inter-School competition held recently. We did ask the 17-year-old who she'd like a shout out to, so shout out to Olivia, Mum, and Shania. Callie's mum in the crowd watching today as Callie makes this, the red pocket section on the creeps up towards those black bowler volumes. Kuala with the heel hook, edging up. Gets the clip. Callie on the right there, clipping in as well. Not quite making that, didn't get to stick it. Kuala going strong here on the left. Looking a bit sketchy there. Good effort from Kuala. It is a 15-meter high wall, a very tall climbing wall here at Camp5 Echo City, Camp5 KL East. Sorry. Making the approach to the wall, and the approach to the first clips there. Kaya Edwards, the younger of the Edwards sisters from Canada, here today in the final of the Youth 1 category. On her left is Joshua Kian Morrison from the United States, but coming to us from Penang today. 15-year-old Kaya here on the right started climbing because her sister Mina was in it, and her parents wanted them to do the same kind of sports activities together. They're both swimmers as well. They started swimming at the same time. But Kaya, a little less experienced in the climbing field than her sister Mina. Clipping in there, the sweet work of this. Competition experience in Canada at a provincial level. Really enjoys what being part of a community of athletes is like. I'm glad to have her sister support here in competition. They train together and help each other out. Different today in the final, unlike yesterday's qualifier where all the athletes were given better via a video sent to them. There was no information given. All these athletes have been in isolation. Kaya missing out on the hold. On the left, Joshua still going strong. So as I was saying today, observation, 6 minutes was given to the athletes earlier. This is when they had to read the route and make out what they were going to do and attempt. Very tricky in a competition format to have to do that. But also what makes it exciting and nerve-wracking. Here we go, Joshua. Final spot. Gets the top. Slipping in to make it official. Big shout out to the belayers and the Camp 5 crew and everyone involved in making this event happen. It's been a big weekend for us here. It's a brand new venue hosting its first huge event. And there's plenty of space here in the KL East Mall to accommodate you as you walk over to Camp 5 KL East to watch the rookie and the open final this afternoon at 12:30. Plenty of time. Our final competitors, you just see the edge there, checking out what they're going to do. Little reminder of the qualification format. We've seen a couple of tops on the left side as there's only one route for this final. Competitors are ranked in descending order of the score awarded, and it may come down to how fast it took them to climb that route. So we have have more than 3 tops, it will come down to climbing. On the right side there, the eldest of the Edwards sisters from Canada, Mina Edwards, making her moves. Quick work up the wall there. On the right side, you can see Zuhair Alzam bin Muhammad Zamri, the Malaysian climber on the left, currently at ISKL. Both the sisters moved to Malaysia after the COVID pandemic, but prior to that, Mina has quite a lot of competition experience over in Canada. She started climbing at 9 and competitively at 12 over in Canada. Had to take a break because of COVID, life on hold for everyone really, but getting back into it. Prior to that, she really enjoyed being part of national events over in Canada, the experience of traveling as a team. She was part of the British Columbia team. Excited to be getting back into climbing, so wonderful future expected for her in the sport, Mina. She also acts as a bit of a mentor to her sister, the younger Edwards, as she walks the path of climbing too. Zuhair Aslam, making quick work of this wall, clipping in. Like I mentioned earlier, it may come down to timing, especially with these stronger boys as they get up the wall. Here's the top. We've seen a number of tops today, and Zuhair knows what he needs to do to secure his spot. The faster he gets there, the better. There's the clip. He's happy with that. Crowd's happy with that. Back to the Canadian Mina here with a heel hook. This is where it gets tough. Missing out on that. A final climber today here. Great effort by Mina Edwards. Big thank you again to our sponsors for making this happen. Petzl, our title sponsor, along with all sports equipment, Verticale, Waltopia, Core Zone, Bowler, Time Derby Property, Crux Particle, Region, Physio, and Sports Rehab. We appreciate you here being part of this adventure at Crank with us. Those of you guys watching us at home, a quick reminder of the schedule. We are going to be following this Youth 2 and Youth 1 male and female finals with the awards ceremony. Give us some time to set up for that. And then we'll join you back here, the same live stream, this live stream for the awards ceremony. A reminder that the rookie category gets started at 12:30 p.m. today. That will be followed directly after by the open female category, followed by the open male category. The rookie male and female competitors will run concurrently, much like today's format, while the female open category in the male open category where we run separately. So this is the final days here. We've had an exciting qualifications yesterday. Just as the crew set up for the awards ceremony, I'll let you know that the Youth 3 and Youth 4 kids were in action yesterday. The Youth 3, of course, just 10 to 13 years old, and the Youth 4, 6 to 9 years old. Fantastic group of climbers and such wonderful futures ahead of them, hopefully in the sport or whatever they choose to do. We're in action, and it was really cute to watch them. We've got a highlight video for you to see. And a reminder, of course, that you can just come here. KL, what else are you going to do on the weekend? Come on over, join us. Plenty of space, but I have to say, first come, first serve on the best view, and you want to be right underneath that overhang, that 38-degree overhang on the tsunami wall for the finals. Some amazing climbing going to be on show today. Join us for that. well, welcome back to Crank Lead 2023. You're joining us at the awards ceremony here for the Youth to Female category. Ashley Chu in third place there. Ophelia K. And our winner today, Tasha Priyanka Anna Sotipathy. Congratulations, girls. Incredible climbing on show today in the Youth 2 category. Run on top rope earlier. Ringgit in cash and prizes up for grabs today in Crank Lead 2023. We are proudly brought to you by Petzl, All Sports Equipment, Verticale, Waltopia, Core Zone, Bola, San Derby Property, Crux Particle Region, Physio, Sports Rehab. Here we go with the male Youth 2 winners. Third place, Julian Joseph Tan Yi Shen. In second place, Tan Ka Shing. And the winner here, Jimmy Shah, unable to come and collect his prize, ladies and gentlemen, and that's because he is also competing in the open category. If he comes out, he gets he gets to check out the route over there. You can see just the corner of it. The athletes for the rookie and the open category are still in isolation. They will be coming out to observe the route at about 12:15. We're going live at about 12:30. Sorry. We'll be live with the rookie and open final at 12:30 this afternoon. It's been a really fun day this morning. Really fun morning here. Come and join us. Can't emphasize enough how awesome a competition is, even if you're not actually here. This is the first time the tsunami wall is going to be in competition, used in competition. It's got a 15-meter high front, and it's facing an incredible vista, light all around this gym. And the piece de resistance, as you say here, is the 38-degree overhang right in the middle. Now the male and female open categories will be run on the face of the tsunami wall. So big swings are expected. The younger sister Kaya Edwards there in bronze place. Sorry, the younger of the Edwards sister, Kaya, getting the bronze place. Second place, Callie Parker on the podium there. And in first place, the elder of the Edwards sisters, Mina Edwards. ISKL ladies taking out all 3 spots on the podium here today. Go Panthers! Congratulations, ladies, going home with some cash, and hope you're not too pumped from all that climbing because you've got some prizes to carry back too. Here we go with the Youth 1 male winners. Alakai Vaughan here. With the podium. Kai there, finally breaking his podium duck with the 3rd place finish. In 2nd place we have Joshua Kidd Morrison, the USA national coming to us from Penang. And in 1st place, the Malaysian Zuha Alzam bin Muhammad Zamri with the top. All 3 of these competitors top today. And it came down to that time. We saw him speed up that wall because he knew it was going to be about the time. Good job, guys. Big thank you to our sponsors for making this event happen. We have an incredible bag of goodies going home with the winners of today. 48,000 in cash and prizes. And we couldn't have done it without our sponsors. Petzl, the title sponsor, along with All Sports Equipment, Verticale, Waltopia, Corzone, Vola, Sime Darby Property, Crux Particle, and Region. Just a reminder about what's coming up. The rookie and male and female categories are getting ready to start. They will come out for an observation time, 6 minutes, before we head into the finale of this weekend. I'll be joined in the commentary booth here by Patrick Andre, co-founder of Camp5, as well as director of coaching here. It's going to give us some time to set up. We'll let you have some things to watch while we wait. So this is what it looks like here on the screen. Just a few more hard pushes from the crew to get everything ready for you. Today's final has come at the culmination of some incredible climbing yesterday in qualifications and a pretty strong field on show in both the rookie and the open categories. Lead competition, of course, not very common in our region, unfortunately. A lot of athletes representing their own countries are here today because they are looking for that all-important competition experience that is quite hard to come by in this region. So we're really happy to be welcoming athletes from Indonesia, Singapore, Thailand as well. We're just setting up here at Crank. And I will show, and we're going to leave you some visuals. The Youth 3 and 4 category was won yesterday. These kids were wonderful, and they were the first to receive their prizes yesterday at the award ceremony. We'll leave you some videos, including the Craft Marketplace video, to try and entice you to get here just in time. Just get on that bike, get in your car, come over, and be part of the crowd for Crank. We'll be back very shortly, around 12:30, as we kick things off with the rookie male and female final. Hi guys, if you're joining me. Hi guys, if you're joining me, you are watching the presentation of the Rookie Open category here at Camp 5 KL East. The the ladies in the house. It's a big day of climbing. Yesterday we saw these guys in action up on the wall, and if you check it out, there's 10 of them. So all these ladies did pretty well in order to get up here. Normally an eight strong field. 10 ladies will be competing for that top spot today, and their share of 48,000 ringgit in cash and prizes. So the girls there also just presented to the crowd the male rookie category. Here we go. Some regular climbers, some faces in the climbing community that you may recognize, and some international visitors joining us in the category here. It's going to be a good day of climbing today. If you can't make it here, don't worry. We'll be on the live stream for the whole event. I should be joined at some point by Patrick Andre, the co-founder of Camp5. He is around the whole, but he has said that he much prefers to watch it outside as part of the crowd. Patrick will be joining me here in the commentary booth. My name is Renai Matu. I'm part of the media team here at Camp5. So what's just happened is these are the final athletes being presented. They will get an observation time. You can see Taki Zulkifli, chief route setter here for the event. He's the head route setter at Camp5, and he's got some sweet surprises for all of the athletes today. Taki there observing the observation period, obviously. You can see the climbers there checking out what they're doing. This is the first time that they're seeing the route. You can see there's on the right side of the screen there, the orange route. That is the female open route there, and the blue one currently covered. The rookie route is off screen at the moment. You can't see that. So the rookie there, this is always a really fun bit to watch as they try to figure out the moves that they're going to do on their way out. So both the open final, you can see some of the athletes looking around, running around, see what angles they can get of the route. This is an overhanging section that takes over some different spots. They're all out now. The open and the rookie finalists are out. They're all here to check out their routes. They've got 6 minutes of observation time. You can see, you can see a ladder. We're trying to fix our cameras in order to give you the best angle for the final. Give you a best angle that we can for the final. The athletes there trying to get their best view of the final route. I'll be joined in the commentary booth by Patrick Andre, co-founder here of Camp5. He'll be able to give you a much more educated insight into what the athletes are expected to do when they're on the wall up there. He's the director of coaching here, coaching some of the new bright stars through our youth program here at Camp5, as well as his own courses that he's done. The Poetry of Movement, currently running, Patrick. Currently running. We're setting up here. I'll leave you with some videos to watch as we get ready, and when we come back, we'll be with the Rookie Open Final. You do not want to miss this. Welcome back. Ready? Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rank Lead Competition Final 2023. You are joining us for the rookie male and female. On the wall now is Chelsea Eun. The first of the climbers for the female category, Chelsea Eun, actually an instructor here at Camp 5. Patrick.
Currently, also joined coach
I'm joined here in the commentary booth. My name's Renaima too, by the way. How are you doing? Part of the media team, and I'm joined in the commentary booth by Patrick Andre, co-founder here at Camp 5. Patrick, Chelsea, one of the instructors here.
Yeah, she's instructor, but she is also enrolling to become a coach. So she's on the new coaching team for apprentice coach. So we already had a lesson, and yeah, she is working to become a coach of Camp 5 as well.
This green route, I asked Taki Zulkifli, our chief route setter, earlier what he could tell me about this route, what's in store for the ladies. If you notice, there's 10 ladies who made it to today's final, which means that yesterday was a little too hard or too easy. This green route has a mixture of slopers, crimps and jogs. It's got everything. And it's shiny all the way. A lot of body tension required at the top and tiny footholds, and Chelsea is not up for it. Good effort though from Chelsea. Chelsea Eun kicking things off there for the ladies. You're watching the rookie male and female open category today.
So the starting list is different than before, which was random in the qualifiers. Now we are starting from the last qualifier with the lowest amount of points, or basically highest amount of points reached the number 10 seed. And the last person that comes for this competition is the person who was having the best score in the qualification.
So we'll see the stronger per se climbers getting, the further in the competition, the stronger the climber we're going to get to see.
Yeah, so in form of anticipation, it means that we're expecting the last climbers to get the highest if they do it the way it is set. So, but doesn't mean that they automatically will win.
Climbing now, Lee Kian Hui, the Malaysian.
Actually, the entire field of the rookie is except one are Malaysians.
Yes, that is true. That is true. Let us know if you are on the live feed today, joining us for this event. Can he, Patrick, this is the tsunami wall, and this part, the most difficult part, can you, and it might not be able to see, but can you describe the degrees? I mean, it's overhanging section over here. Are we overhanging all the way up, or?
It is overhanging, but definitely not as steep as to the left. So she will soon enter into a space which is close to 20 degrees. What you might also not see on the screen is that many of those holes are dual text, which means they are looking huge, but it's only a certain portion of the handle usable with a certain amount of friction. So you can see that she's basically holding a large hole, which is a sloper rail. The sloper rail is that area which is kind of usable on this hole.
quite getting her fingers onto that hold. Lu Kian-hui.
As you see, this is the first move that separates, where you have to throw yourself and lose balance, so you need to be able to hold the swing with your shoulder. So Chelsea managed to pass that one.
This is Crank Lead 2023. You're watching the rookie female final. 8 more competitors in this category. And this competition actually open to all sorts. Just for fun climbers, weekend warriors, as you say, and some serious athletes here gaining competition experience. You can come and join us in person. We'd love to have you here at KL East Mall. Just walk in, G3, you'll find us, or park at L1 car park, and there's direct access from there. Starting now for the male competitors. Lo Jun Ki. And on the right side here, Nabila Mohammed Zaim here, the rookie female on the right. On the left side, getting the males started, Lo Jun Ket. Nice angle here for you. Lo Jun Ket on the red there. This red route has been described by Chief Rasetaki as slope is slow and easy to lose your balance on. This red route on the left side here, Patrick. A dynamic move required in the middle, and also another showy dynamic move at the end. The last move, if you get there, is one for the books. Your thoughts, Patrick, from your initial observations here?
There is obviously on those slopers, there's the first move that he was already working his shoulders to keep himself in balance. Will take his stall later.
Some adjustments there from Lo. He hasn't clipped.
Yeah, he needs to clip, otherwise he's too low. That's what we talked about yesterday. If he gets to the higher point, especially on that height, the judge could call him down.
Nabila, slow and steady, getting there ready. A lot of body tension required in this route, especially at the top, with some tiny footholds. It's shiny
so here,
all the way.
Nabila is in the same situation where you will have to throw your body towards that right hand hold. The hold is good, but you still need some dynamic movement and catch the swing.
Nabila on the way down there.
So looking at the male route, he has quite a number of holds that he has to hold Gaston, which, as I said before, it will set the pace to tie you up. So when you naturally hold a Gaston, your body is further away from the wall, so you need to use more body tension and more strength from the shoulder to keep you in position. It doesn't look like as much, but it makes a huge difference. This is an interesting sequence because those volumes, they will also be part of the male final. Wow, this looks as it was that dynamic move Taki was talking about.
Patrick, what happened there? We lost him on that big move.
Yeah, we lost him due to getting pumped out, and sometimes you wonder why he falls after climbing so smoothly, but when the lactic acid builds up in the muscle, that's when.
Next competitors making their moves up on the wall here. Nadira Lewadin, the rookie female on the right. Nicholas Han Min Siu, the rookie male on the left. Though I was talking to Nicholas, and if you heard the commentary yesterday, there is a little bit of controversy over him being a rookie. He is quite a well-known outdoor climber here, having ascended an 8B. And Nicholas this morning agrees. It's due. It's about time that he enters the open category. But this, he considers this rookie attempt for him is graduating. He is graduating into the open category next year.
I mean, to be fair to Nicholas, you look at this field, it's a rookie category, but all of these people in this final, they know how to climb. These are actually pretty decent athletes. And some of them, they could do well in the open category as well. So hopefully in the next year we see them in the open category and also fight for the final or even podium. So it seems that this first separation move really separates. So only Chelsea so far was able to manage them. Ah, good. But she lost a lot of energy here. Let's see how she can recover. Just saw her falling a little bit lower than Chelsea. Next climber up will be Umu.
We lost Nicholas there too, and the next time we see him, hopefully it'll be in the open, Nick.
Yeah, he will talk about those big holds compared to the small holds on outdoor climbing. This is quite a different way to climb. So you might ask, what's the difference? What's the main difference of indoor and outdoor climbing? One of the main difference is that in indoor climbing, many of the holds you can use your thumb and use it even on small holds.
On the right side here, you can see Tai Chu Yi making her ascent on this tricky route. It's shiny all the way. And on the left, Malaysian Amir Muwaz also starting to his ascent, clipped into the first few clips already. 20-degree overhang here at the bottom, 38 degrees right at the top. A lot of power and endurance required to make it.
Yeah, definitely the left route will add a lot of the pump because many of the holds have to be held open hand, so you cannot crimp through. So if you're a crimping specialist, that will be quite hard to recover.
Amir Muaz here reaching the volumes. Patrick, he's got the clip.
Yes. I'm quite anxious to see what's going up high in the route. So far, the pump got the better of all of them.
Here we go, making
Just saw her clipping from this sloper, which in my opinion was too low. So yeah, that was basically what happens if you clip, and the clip becomes the most strenuous part of the route. So most probably in the open category they wouldn't have bothered and went for the underclean first and risk, and then clip in a much more relaxed position. And this is maybe the apprentice and the toll you pay to get from rookie to open. But it's great, and that's the experience you need to understand how you can improve. Clipping is key in a lead competition, and you should never clip too early.
Hupeyi on the right here, Adam Bukhari on the left. This climber on the left actually joining us from Indonesia. Adnan, previously a bit more competitive in his younger years, in 2010, 2011, climbing in the junior nationals over in Jakarta. But he, as he says, has been adulting the last couple of years, finishing off a degree. He does have a lead climbing experience. taking part in Singapore SMU, and actually comes to us from Indonesia after seeing his friends in competition joining the Crank Boulder event earlier this year at Echo City. And then when he saw that there was an advert for this one happening, he signed up. So he said, big shout out to his home gym, Indo Climb in Jakarta. Hi guys at Indo Climb. Come and find us. Come and join us for some climbs soon. Pei Yi.
We just saw like her cutting loose on that move, but she was able to hold. So let's see how our Indonesian visitor is doing here. So he is a bit too far to the left here. So he definitely needs to get to the right hold. So I expect him to be used to that pump, even though he's, as you say, had a sabbatical of climbing. So this is the launching move. Yeah, that's the big separator. Here there's definitely a dynamic foot placement which will help her. Oh, she's strong. Interesting, like we see a progress of 1 to 2 moves per competitor, so maybe we see a top. Maybe going back to what I said before about the difference of indoor to outdoor climbing. As you can see on the red route, many of those holds are very slopey compared to outdoor climbing. Holds are smaller, and in general not often you can use your thumb as much as you can use it in an indoor environment. So if you can use the thumb, you actually activate many more muscle fibers in your forearms and your shoulders. So for that reason, you can climb steeper for the same grade. So if the holds are small, you cannot use the thumb, then the comparison of wall angle to difficulty is in favor of indoor climbing. So what it means is, in indoor climbing you have generally steeper routes on the same grade like outdoor climbing.
One Iriani Arifin on the right. We just saw her, the national climber, having participated in the SEA Games back in 2011. On the left here, on the red route, David Tan, the Malaysian. Also happens to be an instructor here at Camp 5.
And we have kind of a nest of coaches as well. Also in the same batch like Chelsea. Aspiring coach being in school. Okay, as we saw before, you need to place your left foot to launch for that side on the cling pull. So you can see that the pump is a key factor of this run. Seems we have some crowd favorite here.
Getting her climb on the left side here, Li Ying Ying. She'll be joined over here by Umar Alif. As Patrick said, definitely a big shout of support for Umar.
So in case you're wondering, these people are not competing against each other. It's not a speed competition or a duel. So just to clarify that.
Yes, actually, in fact, these are the rookie male on the left and rookie female on the right categories being run concurrently. 8 finalists in the male. We're down to the last 3 and 10 finalists in the female category. Umar is charging up the wall.
Let's see whether this pays off. The problem in lead climbing is that after about 1 minute you are basically reaching that level where you cannot climb on anaerobic energy. So you need to find a rest point. You need to find a point where you can shake out and bring your energy level into at least for a couple of seconds, into aerobic energy supply. So you cannot just run up the wall for 5 minutes. That's just not physical, not possible for the human body. So this setup like this is difficult. Our camera lady missed the hyper point, but we are back on track.
Like you said, you've got Umar there shaking it out. It's that lactic acid buildup, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, imagine you're running a 400 meter run. You run this in 1 minute, and there is a reason why it's 400 meter, because if you would run on that speed another 100 meters, you would basically just freeze. Oh, look at that. So now he looks comfortable so far. I give him the credit to do this move. Yes.
Umar, the first to make it past that big dynamic move. Another big move. We haven't seen anyone make it to come. A final big move on the men route here. But Umar.
And you have seen, it was not a very big dynamic move because he was able to get in position. So he looks... The last move is another one you have to go. Very good performance. You could say he looks happy.
First top, definitely on the podium today. Good job, Umar Alef. The Malaysian, very happy with that. We're down to the final two competitors.
The pressure is on because from the crowd reaction, the other two know that he has topped. So they know they have to top to beat him. So the qualification is decisive for your podium. So if the next person tops, they will beat him. So the third person tops, he will also have the gold. So if all three top, the qualification result will be decisive for the podium.
We have a Patrick. We have one Patrick here in commentary, but we have one question for Patrick off YouTube. Patrick, what is the grade for these two routes?
5C? No, I'm kidding.
There was a face pulled at the same time as he said that you didn't see, so that's a joke. Because I can do 5C, Patrick.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder than 5C. Actually, I didn't talk to Taki about the route. It looks like maybe a 7B plus, but I will need to have feedback from the forerunners. That's my estimate from looking at the moves. On the female routes, I need to see somebody to top to give you an estimation. Second last climber on the left for the male rookie.
Sean Wong getting his climb on here on the left side. On the right side, you're seeing Naik Siang Yi, the Malaysian female climber. She started first. Sean Wong on a gap year before starting his master's. Currently a sports and exercise science graduate, and we've seen him climb before in inter-school competitions about 4 years ago, and plenty of bouldering competitions and uni comps back in the UK more recently. So he's in a gap year now, taking advantage of crank comp to get some lead climbing experience in. He's more of a boulder climber.
Yeah, he's a boulder climber, but he was second in qualification, so definitely a good result. So he knows the pressure is on, he has to top if he wants to have a medal. Well, not necessary, he just has to get higher, he has to stick that decisive move, but this one he doesn't know. So for the competitors, it's important that they can kind of blind out all these thoughts. You don't want to think too much about what you should do or what you could not do. You just need to be able to totally focus on what is ahead of you. Easy said. So that's what we try to teach. Interesting approach here with that heel, and she figured out he has to do it a different way. Oh, that was unexpected. So we talked about lactic acid before, and obviously the key element here is that for the next few moves you have to be able to be relaxed enough to be getting in proper position for this move. Still choose left. I was wondering before, he was stepping on the quick draw, and yeah, the judge called him down. But nevertheless, he is definitely third. He will be bummed now, but when he knows that he's still on podium, I think he will be having a consolation. I don't know whether you remember, but once this happened to Adam Ondra in a competition. And so in many of the IFSC competitions now, they have a kind of a plastic, like a volume over the bolts, so that if the climbers step on it, they will not be disqualified.
Bit of a disappointing. I wanted to see him finish that route, to be honest with you, Patrick. Very strong climber there. Strong one, as his nickname alludes. But also, I guess a point. We are following the IFSC rules very closely in our format for this competition, and if that's what happens in the IFSC to
Adam.
to Adam Ondra, it can happen to anyone here.
Yeah, you might debate and say, oh, the judges should not have been so strict. But yeah, if we do not apply the rule consistently, then you cannot really take this competition serious. And that's what the consequence is, to try to be as close as possible to an international rule and rules and regulations. Okay, here we have the winner of the qualification in action. So he looks very determined, climbs fast.
Saiful Azhar bin Talib yesterday blitzing up the wall because he knew he would need to have a fast qualifying, and here too we see him going pretty fast. On the right side there, the strongest female competitor, Annabelle McGuinness from the United States of Malaya. The United States.
So Annabelle was the only person who topped the route at the qualification, the yellow one. So if she climbs the same way, I would predict that she climbs past the last high point. Cypher looks pretty composed. Here he's a bit shorter than some of the other climbers, so I really need to stretch a bit more. We saw that there was no issue for Annabelle to do this move. Seifert is a little bit unsure what he has to do there. It's a bit tricky because you somehow think you can hold on top of that tubular volume. Okay, he got it. Okay, so that was surprising, and we have one top moving from third to first, and as anticipated, Annabelle is pretty relaxed in this route. Oh! But we expected this to go harder and harder to the top. High point and winner. Not sure about the difficulty because it didn't feed the end. Looks like 7A, 7B. But let's talk to the route setters to give you the final answer.
So we have come to the end of the rookie final. Big shout out again to our sponsors here for making this event happen. Title sponsor Petzl, along with all sports equipment, Verticale, Waltopia, Core Zone, Vola, Sime Derby Property, Crux Particle, and Region Physio and Sports Rehab. A reminder about what's coming up, the main event, the finale of the all finales. We have the open male and female final rolling on after this. Here we are, coming into the open male and female final. We'll be following this session by the awards. Just enough time if you're down the road just to come and check us out over here at KL East Mall. Coming up, the final, the open female final will be held. We'll just be watching the ladies get their game on. We've been watching the finals being run of the male and female categories being run consecutively. It's all one at a time, all our attention on the open category. Some strong climbers here. We'll see representatives from Singapore's nationals and Malaysian's national teams in action. Very good quality climbing here for the day. And the tsunami wall, of course, getting its full test in competition. 38-degree overhang at the top. Who is going to make that final clip? Who is going to make the top? Hang on for a little bit while we set up to get started for the open category female final. Ladies and gentlemen, you're joining us here as we prepare for the Open Female Final. These are the finalists here, ready to get their game on. A total of 9 finalists in this Open category final. First up is Chen Xin Yi, the Malaysian. You can see also Atira Fuzli, Shireen Nazran, Tan Ji Yi, aka Trix, Janet Go, Judith Sim, Lynette Ko, Wachariwan Thomas from Thailand, and Vanessa Tang. We've got a mix of some Malaysian national climbers, Singapore national climbers, and a Thailand representative here. It's a strong batch, Patrick. I'm joined in the commentary booth by Patrick Andre, co-founder of Camp5 and the director of coaching here, and we will guide you through this. Chen Xin Yi on the wall.
So just go back to the question we had before about the difficulty of the route. I had time for a coffee and time to talk to our route setters. So apparently the female rookie, surprisingly, is a 60 plus. It looks harder on the screen, and but it's on site, so that was the grade. And for the rookie male, around 7A. So I was thinking it's 7B, but it's apparently less, 7A. So remember, this is on site, so you don't have a flash information like about the route besides you looking at it. So now going back to the open final, this route is estimated around 7C plus, so quite an odd job and definitely much higher challenge. So here we of course again will have an increase in difficulty. So the real deal is starting very soon into this overhang, and then we will expect separation starting from basically the next move. So here we're moving into quite steep overhang, close to 40 degrees. And so it gets, you can see those big volumes, and they are very hard to hold, but you can see those little black marks on them. These are chips screwed on, which are relatively positive and make it possible to hold. So you can see in the right, she can do a heel due to that chip. And it's an interesting feature because you're climbing on massive holds, but where you're actually holding are small chips. So if you ever climb in the spam wall in Wanitama, yeah, that's about the difficulty. Maybe even steeper and definitely longer. And the holds are not as friendly as in the spam wall. So her heel is not good. Very nice route, very nice climbing. So you saw she tried to do the heel, but she was not on the chip. So when she tried to correct it, it was a little bit too much juice left, and that creates a lack of precision. And as I say, easy to watch on the screen, but in this situation, it's very tough.
Great effort there from Chen Xinyi, the first of the Open finalists. Patrick, do you have a question as to not allowing Strong Wong to finish earlier? Is that a judge's decision? I know we're following the IFSC rules as close as we can here. What does it come down to in the end?
I mean, those judges that we have here, they are actually trained IFSC judges, so they make the call. Sometimes they take a picture or they follow the video they're just taking before they call. If it's clear and two judges have seen it, then they make the call. So it's not up to us to judge the judges here. As judging there would be a possibility, like, let's say the climber is not agreeable with the decision and he would do an appeal. Then there is a possibility that after the appeal, if he wins the appeal, to climb again. But yeah, it's at the moment, I would say it was quite obvious that he was not only touching but also having his flagging onto the quick draw. So I guess the appeal will not be successful.
National Malaysian climber Atira Fuzli here, charging up the wall, the recent SEA Games bronze medalist in the obstacle race. She's also one of our route setters here. Plenty of home support for the girl here. Atira, allez!
She's a bit in trouble here. So she will do a desperate move to the left. And in general, desperate moves are often not successful.
Shireen Nazrin, Camp5 sponsored climber here, graduating from the youth team and now making a mark as an athlete in competition. Shireen with the running start there.
Yeah, like a boulder. So as I said yesterday, these kind of moves are more and more part of lead climbing competitions. So in the end, it's like boulder after boulder. You could see the difference to Tia before. Shireen's slightly taller, so she could stand a bit lower on the volume to get to the left. So for Tia that was uncomfortable, so she tried to step higher, and that way she got pumped out. So here's the last good the rest point in the route. So imagine those volumes not having chips, that would add a huge amount of difficulty. Now comes the placement. And the knee bar, awesome. So knee bars are jams as she's using it properly, and that's a very good rest point. So that was a good performance and a new high point. Maybe you have observed a bit the difference by different body height. So Shireen was slightly taller than the other two competitors, so she could use her height for her advantage. You asked why she was falling, and the main contribution to the fall was just a general pump.
Shireen with the latest high point, another of the Camp 5 brethren, making her move here. Tanji Yi, aka Trix, the former Malaysian climber, last in action for the ASEAN Games in 2018, has been injured and is making her way back into competitive climbing. Trix, of course, a coach here at Camp 5.
I was very impressed yesterday on the second route of Trix. I haven't seen her so strong for a long time, and it's great that she's back. She was definitely training and preparing for this competition. She was suffering for a long time on a shoulder injury, which kind of we thought she won't go back, but she still is ambitious, so it's great to see her in action. Remember, for topping out this, you need to be able to do 7C on site. Good solution here with right foot high. So as you see, basically every competitor is resting here, encouraged by the big volume on the foot. And this is the least steep angle of the entire route, so of course resting makes a lot of sense here. So you have seen she first thought this could be an undercling, realized it, changed her beta, and now it's basically quite clear what you do. So just remember, those competitors, they had time to look at the route. It's normally about 5 minutes they can observe, and a lot of competitors, they discuss the route, so they are not alone in their decision making. So they see she uses here another knee bar, which is a little cool solution. So let's see whether she sees that knee bar. And she doesn't see it. Now she gets it. So what I'm saying, you're creating a beta for yourself, you're deciding how you want to climb the route. But as you saw before, she was thinking this could be an undercling, and she immediately had to change the beta because her estimation for below was not correct. Awesome. So now it's getting crimpy. Very proud of Trix here.
Homegirl Trix, doing good. Big support from the crowd here. Patrick, very impressed with the climb we see. And Trix is going to be happy with that. You can't wipe the smile off her face ordinarily, so here she is. Up next now we have Janet Goh from Singapore, one of the Singaporean national climbers here in Malaysia to make their mark overseas, gaining important competition experience. Janet Goh.
Yeah, like the rest of the climbers, the top qualifiers, they are from Singapore and Thailand. So we have to think about how we can improve our women team, because Malaysia definitely have the better infrastructure when it comes to lead climbing. But currently the Singaporean ladies, they are doing really well here in this competition in general in lead climbing. That's an interesting way how to move. she was originally not using the chip. You saw the difference to tricks, who placed the foot first. So small differences in how you set up for the move. So when you look at her movement carefully, you realize that she is shaking, but her lactic acid level is still pretty low. Interesting that also she tried first to use an undercling. So now you can see there is still a lot of juice left. So you see she speeds up because it's steep, so don't waste time, move fast. So now let's see how she is handling the next crimp. Yeah, the right side is definitely prepared. A hard move there to not make it too easy at the end. So that's a far move, and volume, if you know this volume, the hold to reach is large, but definitely not that positive. So you need to be slower, and you saw the difference from her to the former competitors. She had much more time to go to the crimp. She didn't have to launch for it, so that's why she could hold it. But then when it came to the large hold, she was throwing, which if you do a slow move, slow dyno, you can hold it. And you can only do a slow dyno if you are either in good position or you have a bit more fuel. Remember, your forearms are pretty pumped by that time.
Getting to the strong part of the field here, some Singaporean national climbers. Judith Sim up next. Hoping to match and better her compatriot up at the top there, as Patrick said. Some surprises along the way. Fantastic running start. We love that start. Goes for the clip and she's on her way.
So now we basically we have 4 competitors left, so the fight for the podium has definitely begun. See, this right one is basically a foothold. So now she is in a very dangerous position. If she doesn't move, she will not be able to go higher. So she really has to go for that left hold. That's when you somehow get stuck with a beta, that's when you need to change what you were thinking to do. So she's eyeing for the hold now. That's it. She somehow got cramped up in that vision how to move the hold, and then she realized that she has to change her beta. It was really hard to get out of this position.
Lynette Cole from Singapore entering the arena. Climbing coach here. And well known on the climbing scene in Singapore. National climber.
Quite cruisy. So let's see how she's doing here. See the difference from the former competitor, that she approached it from the left and below, so that's why now she's in this position to move to the left. And maybe I'm wrong, but I think the Singaporeans had the discussions how to do it, and so they tried a similar beta, and their beta kind of doesn't pay out here. They were all in very strong position to get on podium, and kind of surprising. And this sometimes can happen when you are discussing better and then you're ready to do it that way. But I might be wrong, so maybe the Singaporean thinks I'm talking some crap here.
Us talking crap here. Where'd you get that idea from, Patrick? Wacharewa Thomas, also known as Ploy. Seen her a few times in Malaysia. Very, very friendly face. Thai climber out of Bangkok.
Thomas family. I mean, you don't know, but her brother was a world champion. So you think, how can a Thai become a world champion? We don't know about that. He was world champion a couple of years back for the juniors. Coming from a family of climbers trained by their dad, who is also a gym owner. So yeah, it's obviously in the blood. Fun fact is that her father actually is Thai, but his family lives in Italy. So she didn't have an issue with this sequence. A little bit imprecision here, but she's still in control. I think she also got a little bit of scare, so now she tries to control. She looks a bit more pumped than she should, yeah.
You read that pretty accurately there, Patrick.
Yeah, it's interesting. You can actually see quite well how people move, and when towards the last few moves the position get a little bit jittery. It's very small details you have to watch for, but you can see that movement gets less fluid. You can see when they're holding, they need more grip to apply the same amount of strength that is needed. So yeah, it's often pretty obvious actually.
Vanessa Teng, our finalist from the female open category here. Strong Singaporean climber back in action.
Yeah, so now the fight for the podium. Let's see whether she can grab it. Definitely Trix moved up a couple of rankings from qualification. Let's see whether it's enough for podium. Basically this lady will decide that. So here, because of this position, she needs to match. Yeah, nice. You see that knee bar works pretty well. Okay, let's see how she does. This transition move is, in this position, is very hard. Oh, good. Congrats to the outsiders, they did an amazing job here.
Okay, so we've seen the female open final run. Incredible climbing on show there from the top 9 finalists from yesterday's qualification. We are all set up and ready for the open male final of the Crank Lead Competition 2023. Just catching the edge of the crowd here. They're as close as they can be in time for the competition. And a nice time to give a big thank you to our sponsors here. Title sponsor, Petzl, All Sports Equipment, Verticale, Walltopia, Cozone, Vola, Sime Derby Property, Crux Particle, and Region. Physio and Sports Rehab. A big thank you for joining us on this journey into lead competition. 48,000 ringgit in cash and prizes up for grabs here. And now we're ready for the male open. This is our finalists. Mohammed Nurjafni bin Jamaluddin will kick things off, followed by Jimmy Shah, Igor Van Loo, Mohammed Hilman bin Haron, Mohammed Zahin, Mohammed Asa, Noor Hafizi bin Ishak, Kevin, Zulkam Alzam bin Mohammed Zamri, Ayman bin Firas, Ambers Gia, Hilton Michael, and Oswin Arashid. A big, strong, open final here. We're looking forward to some quality climbing. Mohammed Nurjafni bin Jamaluddin here. He's got 5 minutes on the blue route.
Yeah, let's have a look at this route while a little bit of back history of Jaffney. He's very active now in the outdoor scene. He just came back from Perlis, where he climbed one of the test pieces there, an 8A, which currently I bolted. I didn't even remember. Yeah, he did it in very little tries. So he's one of the climbers who is really trying all different routes in Malaysia and ticking them. So, according to Taki, that was a mistake caused by lack of focus. So he lost contact and then was basically in an offset balance which he could not stop. There's a lot of pressure, as we talked about it yesterday, self-inflicted pressure, and that can lead to this kind of mistakes.
Nurjafni looking up, wanting to see where he went wrong there. Crowd also disappointed for him. This is a Gaston start. Plenty of compression in this route. The route setters didn't make it easy. Coming up, Jimmy Shah. Now Jimmy Shah was on the podium earlier, first place. I'll have to check, it's the Youth 1 category, so he's doubling up today. This is his attempt in the Open category. We didn't see him on the podium earlier because he wasn't allowed to come out, just in case he saw this route.
Is he used to? We have actually two very young competitors. Jimmy is one of them, and Aussie from Thailand, who has won the qualification. So you can see that this route is very beefy, a lot of body tension. So here, this is an issue here. So he used this heel to stop the swing, which is quite a cool solution. So I guess Jaffney will be a bit upset with himself. You can see that this route is not giving it away, so estimated at 8A, so there is no easy move here. Nice to see Jimmy having cooled down over the years, being very jittery, couple of years ago are now climbing with a lot of composure. Good job.
Bright future ahead for the young climber. So the route setters not giving anything away easily for the men in this open final. Igor Van Loo from Singapore making his way to the arena for battle. Like
yeah, if you watch this and one of the next few days you come to KL East, you should just try this route and just see how you do on the first 3 clips, just to get a feel on what the final route is made of. So you can see this here is basically what I call a de-chooser early in the game, and so he's okay with that. But you can see there's a lot of pressure on his wrist, and yeah, this will... Oh, now he's going for a risky move, but very well executed. Nice outside flag here. It's quite compressed. He's a bit taller than the others, but yeah. We talked about that, about different heights. So when it gets steeper, there is no advantage to be tall. And if the next move, you will definitely have an advantage to be shorter.
Singaporean visitors to Malaysia, Muhammad Hilman bin Haron. Still time to join us here at KL East Mall, Camp5 KL East, waiting to receive you. Even after this event, these routes will stay up for 3 months, Tucky says. He'll add some more easier routes for the rest of us. But yes, as Patrick said, do come and try it out. Come and try this start. Projected away.
Yeah, we will plan to put in more holes, of course, more routes in between, but those routes will be there as test pieces for a while for you to enjoy. So we don't have to give you beta, because the beta is giving in those videos. similar solution like Jimmy. You can see that he's quite comfortable here. That might be even a mini knee bar, but I don't think he's using it. Another angle.
Just at the edge of the screen there, trying to locate a better angle for that. And no one's climbed that high, so we haven't a chance to adjust it. Lots of power required there.
Which one is this camp?
Malaysian climber Mohammed Zahir and Mohammed Ashar on the wall now.
So he's a bit in a dangerous position here because he's very left. So he needs to get back to the right. So you see from that climb that the performance before was pretty strong. It looks as if he had a cramp or something.
Crowd there with, I would say, an enviable view. We don't get the action quite like they do. Malaysia, Hafizi bin Ishak, a regular on the climbing scene. You'll recognize him if you climb regularly. Currently leads the cranking, our Camp 5 ranking system for lead. Here he is on his way up. They've got a nice view. I would like you to know who's alongside me. I'm Renai, Patrick, the co-founder here of Camp 5, and on my right, a big shout out to director Atira. This is a three-man show here right now. Atira wearing many, many hats today.
Yeah, and if something goes wrong, we all blame it on Atira. Easy for us, Renai and me, we just play innocent.
What happened? Meanwhile, Atira is running up, setting cameras, directing, switching, microphones, everything. This is a one-woman show. This is an incredible amount of engineering that went into the setup by one woman. So shout out to director Atira here.
Yeah, in the meantime, I was very busy getting a coffee. Fizzy is going the first little bit complex move. Remember, Chafni gave it away here. So a couple of different solutions. He might go for the jump. Still strong enough. The steep section, that's where he normally feels at home. here again, as I said, you're short. Oh, I see. He's using my mini knee jam. The boys definitely have to fight on this one. Kevin, as always, the crowd man. He needs the support, so maybe you should also yell a bit from at home.
Let us know you're supporting Kevin, my Borneo brother, the Sabahan here, making a move on the start, making his move at the start, really. Kevin, a route setter here also at Camp 5. Not route sitting for competition because he's here for that competition experience. Not many lead climbing comps to come to. So here he is.
Kevin is a lead setter, so not just bouldering, so he understands how lead should work. Usually he would set for this comp, but because he wanted to partake as a competitor, so he was not allowed to be in the gym for a couple of days. Oh, he gave me a scare here. That was actually very clever. thanks to Atira, we have actually a camera shot here. So maybe you get a coffee too. Come on, Kevin. So you see, he was touching the quick draw, but the judges don't call him down because he was just touching quickly, so there was no advantage.
It's always a tough call to make, but the judges, of course, have their own cameras and equipment on the route before they make a decision like that. They're checking to see their own footage. Kevin, allez!
Good effort. So far in second place.
Kevin has actually represented Malaysia University Games in Thailand last year. Now he's looking up at the route. Where did I go wrong? Do you have an advantage as a route setter of an ability to read the route?
This is a good question. I think the qualities of a competitor and a route setter is slightly different. But in general, route setters who set on this level, they are strong and often also former competitor. So yeah, route setting is a skill that you learn as a competition climber. The disadvantage of the route setter is that you actually work and hoist heavy buckets and do a lot of work on the rope, which tires you out, while the professional competitor takes more time for actual training for climbing. So while route setting as a daily work makes you strong, it makes you strong for setting. So essentially the pure competitor is definitely better prepared.
We're watching Zulkam Alzam bin Muhammad Sabri here in the Malaysian.
He was fourth in the qualification, so definitely one of the contenders for podium. But as you have seen from before, you need to be able to pass here and most probably get even higher to have a chance to be on podium today. That was a bit of a surprise, and he looked pretty in good shape. But yeah, it's easy to fall here everywhere basically. I guess he was also surprised, looking up again and thinking, what happened?
We are down to our final 3 competitors here in the male open final. Just a reminder, after this, the awards ceremony will be run. Before we close up from another edition of Crank. Ayman bin Firas, homeboy here, the Camp5 sponsored athlete, making his move to start. Recently made his debut at the IFSC Climbing Youth World Championship in Korea last August. It's given him a taste for competition like no other. He's been training non-stop since then.
Usually, if Ivan gets over these first few moves here and he gets in the higher ones, then especially on those tubular volumes, he will have an advantage because his ape index is incredible, plus 17. So that portion there will be possibly easy for him to tackle. I mean, easy is not easy, but it's still pretty tough moves.
The ape index being how the stretch that he has from one hand to the other, basically.
No, it's basically a difference of the stretch you have from finger to finger when you have a cross hang or stretch your arms out, compared to your body height. So normally, interesting for a human being, you have the same span as you have your height. So that would be 0. So if your arms are longer, the arm span is longer than your height, then you have a plus index. So he has a plus 17 centimeter index, which the higher the index in general, the more advantages for you. Remember that apes, they have plus 40 or plus 50 index. An orangutan has even more. So they definitely are the better climber than us.
Ayman with the perfect physique for climbing. Is there a perfect physique for climbing?
Yeah, there is definitely a perfect physique for any sport. Like there is a perfect physique for a marathon runner, which they say is 164, I think, height. So there is a lot of scientists that talk about this possible perfect physique. In climbing, I think the sport is not old enough. There's not enough data to define the perfect physique. And climbing is also very different from route to route. So for that reason, okay, that's so classic Ayman. But let's see how he solves that. Pretty cool. He was definitely pleasing the crowd here.
Such a dynamic climber, exciting climber to watch, Ayman. Malaysia Boleh. And also started out really young as a part of the Chichak Club here at Camp 5. He's one of our alumni. He'd gone through all of the systems, our youth, even in the youth team, but now making his mark on the international stage for Malaysia these days. Amazing to watch him climb. My Sarawakian homeboy, Ambrose, Gia, Hilton, Michael. Gia, well-known face among some of the climbers here. Familial connection to me, so.
I just wanted to say there's kind of family history here. I don't know whether we can reveal that, but Renai is actually related to Gia. Renai, Gia, yeah?
Yeah. My cousin here, doing our tribe proud. Come from a tiny little village in the Highlands, the Clubbit Highlands. Barrio boy here on the wall. I'm gonna say he's probably the first climber out there from Barrio.
Not too far away from Barrio is a sandstone mountain, which is kind of the classic 3 big walls in Malaysia. But I don't think Giak has climbed on sandstone before, so he's a bit of plastic child, even though he did some good outdoor achievements.
Not a lot of people have climbed Batu Lawi. Patrick is referring to a very mythical mountain, a very mythical climb to a very special place to Clubbit people. So I like that you know that of that sandstone mountain.
Yeah, there is the famous Rudolf Manser, who comes from the same town like I come from in Switzerland, and he unfortunately disappeared in Batu Lawi. I don't know, nobody knows what happened, but I don't want to create rumors here. Yeah, climbs a bit risky, but that's his style. So he was very upset last year in the climb because he trained very hard, and I think he failed due to his own expectations. So we had a chat with him about that. Today he seems to look more calm and definitely on a rampage here. So he's now getting to those tricky moves. So remember that one guy went much higher than everybody else. So we are fighting here for podium. There's about 20 options how you can climb this, so he's scaling which one is his best.
Taki said power would definitely be required for this section. It's very tricky.
Yeah, that's the way to go. So now he has to be a bit careful not to be timed out. We're waiting for the 1 minute mark to be called out soon. So now he has to go and take the risk. So this is those decisions you have to make because you get more and more tired, and so yeah, it was his last try.
Good effort from Gia there. And we are down to our final climber, Thai representative, Ashwin Arashid. He finished qualifying yesterday, the strongest climber. Saying goodbye to Gia. And in comes the Thai climber.
He is very strong for his age. He was on podium on the World Championship for juniors. He got a bad injury, like last time he was in Dallas for the competition, but he came back, recovered, and he's very good outdoor climber. Ticked basically every single route in Krabi, and look at his style for his age. That's really mature climbing, so I wouldn't be surprised if he tops. So he was third in Korea. He was actually pretty good in Dallas as well, but then he injured his fingers. So there was a hair fracture on his finger, so he had to give up the comp. The problem when you are young and train as hard as he did, and he was in his growth spurt, that's when the bones are growing very quickly, so the risk of injury is high. So he unfortunately had to suffer this. Look at him now, doesn't seem to stop him. He was here in another competition a couple of months ago. Then he came climbing outdoor here in Batu-Case, and he on-sighted couple of the classics here, so hopefully he has a bit more time after comp and climb some more. Yeah, even Aussie cannot hold that. You know, that would be close to superhuman. So when it comes to crimps, he is very strong. So you see the heel, maybe it looks like a heel and jaw jump. Yes, here we go. He's in trouble here. Good save, and now the upper part is open for him. Don't forget the clip. So now the problem is he skipped. I'm not sure what he skipped, but most probably he did. It doesn't matter. Let him top out. See here, don't call him down. Let him do this. Good job. I think he's fine because the other quick draw was actually caught off. Top.
The top and the males. Good to see it happen. That rounds out our competitors for the male open final. Oh, what a weekend of climbing. It rounds out a weekend of climbing for us here at Camp 5. A big weekend for the Crank Lead Competition 2023. Oh, Patrick. I'm glad you were here to run everything through with.
I mean, we have seen some really good climbing here. I'm glad that we saw a top at the end, so we could explore a little bit what an A day could be, and yeah. Big thank to the route setters. I think they did a really good job. I also would say thank you to, you see all those people in those red shirts, like tons of pink, sorry, tons of people from Camp 5 and helping, belaying, working day and night, preparing. I mean, there's so much work that goes into competition. And people say, why don't you do another 5 competitions? And then people in Camp 5 said, no, I'm not crazy, not going to do that. So look at them, these are the route setters. That's really cool. And they deserve to stand there and get the breeze. Alex coming here, disappearing. He's in charge of our programs and the events. So a lot of work, a lot of preparation.
An incredible amount that can be done with 0 sleep, interestingly enough. Camp 5 team. Big thank you to the Camp 5 team. Big thank you to our sponsors who've been join us on this amazing adventure. Petzl, our title sponsor, along with all sports equipment, Verticale, Waltopia, Core Zone, Bowler, Sime Derby Property, Crux Particle, Region, physio and sports rehab, without which this competition could not be run. Important to see that competitions continue to be run in our region, allowing people a chance of the thrill. We're so happy to have been joined by these guys. 48,000 in cash and prizes, going home with the winners today. Hold on, stay with us. Awards ceremony coming up. In the meantime, there was Youth 3 and Youth 4 in action yesterday. We have some awesome video of the kids in action yesterday. We'll be right back with the awards ceremony. I'd like to thank my co-host Patrick Andre, the co-founder of Camp5, and the commentator here today. My name is Renai, Atira, Superwoman Director next to me. We'll be back shortly, but Patrick, I think you have some duties and prize giving, so we'll see you again. We'll hear you again, hopefully, sometimes.
Yeah, I prefer to be the grey eminence in the background. But if they really need me to hand over some, I will do it.
Stay with us. Welcome back. This is Crank Lead Competition 2023 coming to you from Camp 5 KL East at KL East Mall. You're joining us back for the awards presentation, some last minute organization happening over here. A big thank you to our sponsors again for joining us on this endeavor. This is our second lead competition, the last being held at Wanuntama. Our title sponsor, Petzl, along with All Sports Equipment, Verticale, Waltopia, Core Zone, Bowler, Sime Derby Property, Quirks Particle, and Region Physio and Sports Rehab. This is the lead competition. It's part of a series. We also have a bouldering competition to be held next year for 2024. See you for that one. Just a reminder that these routes, if you feel duly inspired, will be up for at least another 3 months. We'll add footholds, the route setters will make sure you can enjoy them. Plenty of projects for you, and they'll also add a lot more other routes for your ordinary climbing. But it's always good to know what's out there to test yourselves on. And of course, we are in Malaysia, the home of rock climbing. We're in Malaysia. Our home crag just down the road, Batu Caves and Bukit Takun. A hop, skip and away, the veritable home of rock climbing in Malaysia. It's been a big weekend here along with Craft Marketplace. We were joined by so many vendors. Thank you for being here. We hope you've enjoyed the sweet treats and the sugary deals on offer. Here we are. Our third place winner here in the rookie female category, one Iriani Arifin. Hu Pei Yi joining the podium there in second place. $48,000 in cash and prizes was on the cards this weekend. And our winner, Annabelle McGuinness, the calm, cool, collected climber from the United States, making the top of the podium. She goes home with gold and a cool amount of $2,500 going home with Annabelle McGuinness there, along with plenty of other goodies. Moving on now to the male rookie category. Verticale founder Arif there. We saw him in action yesterday in the competition and qualifiers, wearing 2 hats, competitor and sponsor here. Third place going to Saiful Azhar bin Talib. Adnan Bukhari, the Indonesian climber, here wanting to get the taste of competition. He's missed out on competitive climbing since being a student and adulting, so he's missing that thrill. And look, it's paid off. He's come from Jakarta and he goes home laden with prizes. Our winner in the rookie category, homeboy Umar Alif, the only one to top this route. The route setters did not make it easy, because anyone that has podiumed this year in the rookie category is gonna have to upgrade to the open category next year. We do expect to see you guys back in competition. It would be really nice to have you guys back in competition. It was wonderful to watch you guys climb. Third place going home with a cool 1,000 ringgit. Second place there. Third place going home with a cool prize pack worth 1,000 ringgit in cash and prizes. Second place, 1,004 in cash and prizes. And in first place with a value of 2,500 in cash and prizes. Everyone here at Camp 5 wearing multiple hats for this competition. We now get to see who the winners are in the open category. Open final gave us plenty to watch. Lots of high quality action. Photos, incredibly important. If it's not on Instagram, did it even happen? We need those photos. Mr. Suhan from All Sports. Ready to give out the prizes for the open category. In third place for the women, Tanji Yi. Tricks, making her move back into competition, and she's going to be happy to take home something for her efforts. The coach here at Camp 5 has been training pretty hard for this. In second place, Singapore's Vanessa Tang, making her mark in Malaysian soil. Our brethren from Singapore. Can I say Singapore brethren? No. Our cousins across the causeway. And the winner here today in the open female category. Another Singaporean taking home the gold, Janet Goh. Singaporean national climber with the win. Majulah, Singapore. Yes, it should be Majulah, Singapura. Patrick Andre, co-founder of Camp5, the director of coaching. You heard his voice the last couple of days alongside me here in the commentary booth. Get a little bit of a insight into how he thinks. Here he is with Aiman bin Firas, the young Malaysian gun trying to make his mark in international competition, flying the Malaysian banner. Takes home third place. Here we have, in second place, Muhammad Hilman bin Haron. Singaporean here, securing silver. Somebody call customs over in Singapore. I've got some gold and silver coming in. And the winner, the only man to top today in the open category, standing a foot above the rest here on the podium. Number one spot, the gold, going back to Thailand. Ao Shuen, aka Aussie. Wonderful effort from the young climber there. Big thank you to our sponsors. Petzl, title sponsor, along with all sports equipment. Verticale, Walltopia, Core Zone, Vola, Sime Derby Property, Crux Particle, and Region Physio and Sports Rehab. Next round, guys. Be here in person. The Crank Boulder Series is the next on the big cards for the Crank competition. We will announce registration, as always, on our social media. Thanks again for everyone who's come to be here today and joined us for the Craft Marketplace. A big shout out to all of our vendors. Verticale Climbing, Sime Derby Property, Region Physio, Afterwork Club, Atlas Club, Chili Fingers, Fueled by Plants, Isaac Thread, Over Malaysia, Sanjeja Yogurt, So Jam, TerraMed Physio, and the Elixir.my. Once again, Crank is sponsored by Petzl, All Sports, Verticale, Walltopia, Core Zone, Bola, Sime Derby Property, Crux Particle, and Region. My name is Renai Matu. It's been an honor to join you this weekend. Alongside me here in the commentary booth is director, camerawoman, technical ops, Atira, and her right-hand man, Mako, gets a shout out from the media team here, along with the rest of the Camp 5 crew. Big shout out and a big thank you to everyone that's joined us this weekend. We can't wait to see you for the next round, with a little bit of a break in between, hopefully. Okay, signing out. Bye-bye.